Hey, how's it going? I'm doing some stuff real quick before I actually start. This should work probably. Okay, hang on. Maybe I won't set this up yet. This is gonna take a fucking while. Okay. Like, let me just do it. What's gonna happen if I open this PDF? I need to be sure this doesn't go on stream. Okay. Here it is. This thing. Okay, I can close this at least. Hang on. Close, 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 close. See if this works, maybe. Did that work? Guess that worked. Okay, whatever. That seems fine for now. Okay, time to work on stuff. I was trying to set up the Kickstarter, like, pre-launch page so people can get notified. But they have to approve my account, and it's complicated. Okay. So, what do I do today for the login system? Let's see. Store user preferences. Spin up new rooms. That probably should, yeah, the rest of the stuff should work. And then the question is, do I want to do the party system handshake thing right now? Probably not. Because I'm actually just going to rely on Steam API for that. Okay. User region preferences. That'll be what I do next, probably. Also, let me look at my list. Use fixed string for everything. Yeah. It'll probably be a short stream day. And I think this will be what I do today. Spin up new rooms. I think maybe actually trying using Bolter API today, maybe. Probably. Okay. Okay, so let's just move everything over to fixed string. Fixed string it does a lot of the same stuff, but it's just better. Mostly in the login server, this is used everywhere. I have byte string. That's kind of the same thing. So let's just comment all that out. Equals. Let's look at how fixed string did equals. Has to be the same. Oh, exactly how I did it. Compare. What do I call it? Equals. Compare. Okay. Hash exists already. Makes sense. Clear. Clear should not be done this way. It should be memset. That is how memset works, right? Memset destination value count. Destination is buffer, it's buffer data. Value is 0, count is in. Hang on, before I actually get started, let me go check on my dog. I think I just heard something. Okay. Dog is fine. Temp substring. It's kind of weird. That's fine though. Fix substring. That should also basically just be a mem copy. Oh well. All this stuff is essentially fine. Although, what's the difference here? Fix substring of buffer start and length. Ah, compile time, not compile time. And thanks for the follow. And everything. Okay. Contains. It looks complicated. Okay, whatever. This is all fine. I don't know why I'm really looking at this. Let's replace everything inside the login server with fixed string. Fixed string of name length. So basically this gets replaced with that, and then region length, same exact thing. Oh, wait. Match case, don't preserve case. Did I mess this up then? Did this one go to... Yeah. Okay. What else? Region length. Oh, you can't even see the replace thing because of my zoom. Oh well. Region length, region length, region length, region length, region length. Okay. Back up. I think though, get hash. Is that what it's called? Hash. This would be fine, probably. Is that it? I'm sure lots of things are extremely broken. And then byte string, that's not a real thing. I don't think it's ever used. This, maybe I should just search globally. That is a lot. Do I just replace everything? Guess so. Okay, ignore all the Windows noises that are about to happen. That's one of them. And then you get replaced with fixturing of region length. It's only that, I guess. IP length. Okay, that is multiple. All valid. Place all. What else? Name length. Just this file, but still replace all. I know there's still issues with this, primarily in the server. Join identifiers. Actually, this one looks okay now. And ping updater might have issues. Looks mostly okay. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can do data. Okay, so this does change this. It just won't compile though for now. That's okay. Yeah. I don't think I could simulate data anyways, because it would be like a variable that points to itself, which doesn't make sense. Okay, then last one. all this networking stuff probably, yeah. Okay, so essentially this is fine now. It's just that everything is very broken. So data.ip temp C string, that one's fine. This is okay. Room identifier is room identifiers, which is get best server, which is in the helper. That returns a fixed string, which it actually does not. So of that, oh shit, that's okay. Empty, 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 and join identifiers. Wait, I did it wrong. It is all arrays of nothing. And then yes, join identifiers is an array of fixed string, and then when you make a new one, this is not how it works. You would say create fixed string of line and join identifier length. That's all. Let's go look at this method real quick. Oh, it doesn't have a count. Oh, that's interesting. Guess that's fine, yeah. You create a fixed string from a string. This is not necessary. I would rather mem copy buffer data, value data, go to value count. So this thing is just assuming it fits though. I don't think I'd want to do that. Min of value count and size. I'm gonna change playlists. Okay, when you create a fixed string with a fixed that guy, it'll be kind of the same thing though. Memcopy buffer data of value data and value count. Okay. Same thing here. Buffer becomes value of index. So then also just memcopy buffer data of value and the minimum. Wait, just size. You just believe it. Wait, but then it goes until it's... Oh. Okay. Nope, this one stays as it is, because it has to go until it finds the null terminator. Is this thing determined to keep the last character as a null terminator? I don't really think that's necessary, though. That's like inconsistent the way I do this. Maybe I should fix it right now. Because if you write into your buffer a string, I think it should be willing to fill it up the entire way. Or one other thing I could do maybe. I don't know if this is useful at all. Terminator U8. Guess that's probably smart to do. So now I don't have to do any of this -1 stuff. It's just always, if I take the pointer to this, it's just always valid. I don't see a problem with that. So then it's like not +1. It's the exact size. Yeah, so then you would even say this value.count, right? Because then it's a string and the thing, and you're just doing memcopy just to return. but it's not even really better. Let's just make your guy copy, whatever. Okay, so then this guy, no matter what, you have your buffer, you copy into your buffer data your string data, and you do the min of n and value counts. That's all. Oh, wait, no. Not all. I get it. If you've reached the end of your buffer count, then you copy of size n. Don't do that. Otherwise, if you have not reached the end, you copy, I can copy of size value count either way. This happens either way. So, no, I'm dumb. That one's n. Okay, if it's greater than or equal to your thing, copy n. Otherwise, you're copying value count, and then you will fill the rest in. So memset buffer data plus value count. So starting there, n minus value count. That should be right. I think that should be right. With an offset. Okay, it gets more complicated. With an offset. So if this is greater than or equal to this guy plus offset, then you start at the offset. Copy n minus offset. Yep. Don't do that. Kind of same thing. Otherwise you copy, otherwise you don't fill out the whole buffer. Copy same thing value count and then memset plus off. Well, but this doesn't imply I see the problem. You're just writing it to it. This is all you ever do. That's fine, that's good enough. Count. When you append, you write into the buffer at the count offset of it. Okay. Yeah, let's check out this one. This one I could make a string. I think that's probably what I want to do. I probably just want to say write buffer to string value. That's good enough, right? That's all you're doing. To string value and offset. Yeah, that's also fine. You're just counting your buffer. If you're counting your buffer though, and you're writing this way, it's already doing. Count is just basically, oh wait, that's your buffer though. It's append, okay. This is fine. Count your buffer. Okay, let's continue. Why the fuck is this a thing? That's stupid. Write into this guy, this guy. So this will be a similar thing. I wonder though, if you're writing, it'll still work the same way. And I might just want to also say write buffer of, I think it's temp string. Temp string, the other guy, but it counts it. It counts it, which includes the null terminator, but this method currently does not include a null terminator. I don't know what the correct thing to do is. I think strings are only considered strings. How do I word it? These things are only considered strings up to their null terminators. These fixed strings, probably. Yeah. So it would be best to say probably temp string of value. Just write that. We'll just pretend it's a string. And then likewise, write buffer temp string of value and offset. Confirming. Not all these confirming. Does that matter? Yes, it does. This looks okay so far. Let me skip this song too, actually. Been doing like a jazz week thing. Okay, so write this float value, append it. Okay, that's fine. And then count your thing. Does that make sense? Why would you? Whatever. Count your buffer. While index is less than end and it's not null terminator. Hi, what's going on today? Hey, Mythic. I'm cleaning up some stuff today, and then I'm setting up the thing to actually request to spawn new rooms. I guess that's mostly all I'm going to do. I'm probably not going to stream very long today. And then every morning I keep getting distracted with a bunch of stupid shit. I think tomorrow I'm going to do actually nothing but just start my stream. So I'll probably do a lot more tomorrow. But yeah, spinning up rooms, which means I might start finally spending my fake money they gave me, which is kind of real money. Temp C string. Okay. Ah, this. Yeah, this is good. No, wait, you can always do this. Ah, genius. Return fixed data. Buffer data. It's always easy to get distracted, that's for sure. The problem is I keep doing this stuff that like has to happen eventually, and I just don't want to do it, but it has to happen. Like today I was setting up the Kickstarter page and responding. I always respond to artists like every day, which takes a long time. But today I was also setting up the initial Kickstarter. What's it called? There's a word for it, like unreleased. I don't know, unreleased page. I don't remember the word. Temp string, temp C string, that just returns that. This returns that and counts. That's fine. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. You know what else I could do though, if I want to? I0 to n minus 1. And then if buffer, I said dot data, but that's not needed. If it's 0, return I. Yeah. Otherwise, return n. It's actually does the same thing. So first I'm cleaning up this fixed string thing because I decided I already had this. I was avoiding it to try and keep the server as simple as possible, but I decided I'm kind of adding complexity by not using this because it already has all these methods. So allocate string mem copy buffer data result count. That's fine. Delete first. Guess that works. Delete after. Guess that works. First character index. Rest of this is kind of okay. Temp substring. Okay. Length. Okay, I guess. Cool. So that's all. Now I have to, everything that touched fixed string has to work. So get hash. So I wonder, doesn't this look for some function? Maybe I can push into table and not do this stuff. That would be nice. Because I want to try and clean up this code a little bit. So when you create a thing, you have this type. The compare function is the equal operator. So I could push my equal operator into the thing. The hash function doesn't exist. Shit. So it doesn't even matter. But there is a way to bake things into arguments. I don't know if I care. Yeah, probably not. But also, can't you do this? I don't know if I've ever done this, but I think you can do this shorthand thing. So also when you do A and B, instead of this Boolean thing, I would say equals A and B. This maybe helps a little. Yeah. Let me see if I can get this to compile. Sure, a lot of things don't compile right now. Undeclared, that's true. Mem copy. So that's... I want fixed string of ord and region length. It's create fixed string. What else? I'm gonna leave this one as it is for now, because I don't know if the shorthand even works. I don't remember how to do it. So I'll find out in a bit. IP data's on mirror fixed string 363. Key IP buffer data. Wait, then IP is a string. Counts isn't a thing. Wait, this is stupid anyways. You just say key IP is... key IP length. That's all. Same with you, I think. I don't have to recreate it though, because this is the correct key. So I can say this, I believe. IP key. All right. Look, you're trying to declare a variable by using that thing. Oh yeah, whoops. 564. To string. Okay, also to string. This is inherently a temp string, and I know that. I wonder if I should just call it to string. I think both are valid names. Mem copy, so if I'm trying to make it region. So I would say create a fixed string of a region. There you go. Two string of this guy. Okay, this is what I wanted to test. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe this is not smart to do. Nah, I'll just keep it as I have it. Okay, never mind. I wanted to test if it's this thing, like fixed string is a stack array. I wanted to test if I, instead of passing this as a pointer, am I allowed to do expand? But I think actually, I don't know the answer, to be honest. Maybe I will try it. Okay. Pointer, fixed buffer data, and then temp fixed is toString of fixed. Temp pointer will be the same thing. And then I'll have like toString expand. We'll see how this goes. So instead of that, expand. Surely this will work, right? Oops. Value, buffer, buffer data, count buffer, return value. Hey, yo, how are you today? Hey, Raphael. Good, how are you? toString expand of fixed expand pointer. Okay, we'll see what that does. That would be a nice solution if that does fix the problem. Okay, continuing. Where was I that was having issues now? toString. So I'd really like to know the answer to this though before I go too far, but oh well. I do want to know the answer. Can I do... Okay, I'll just make a little test. Test. Import basic, import fixed string jai, and then we'll just... It is in fact valid. Expand works. Let me do a bad one to be sure it does break though, and it's not something weird happening with like jai compiling, making it a reference because the string is too short or something, maybe? Too long? I don't know. This is bad. toString bad. Temp fixed bad. Bad fixed. Normal day, just prepared for my flight. Where are you flying? Expand. Bad pointer. What's your plan for today? I'm doing probably actual server startup, which is going to be dipping into the Volter testing $1,000 fund. We'll probably actually be doing production stuff. Okay, this was in fact different. Wait, this one's different too. Oh. Wait. Expand pointer is different. That's not okay. Bad pointer is the same. That doesn't make sense at all. So somehow magically, toString expand. Wow, what? toString expand created a different thing on the stack. So I don't understand that. I wonder if there is any type of directive that you could use to say don't copy. I guess it's a pointer. Austria to see my girlfriend. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the pointer one then. Expand doesn't work. I thought it might. Last 6 months I chilled in Portugal because of my studies. Dang. Wait, where do you live? If you want to say. Okay, this test is done. The answer is pointers only. Okay, so back to fixing things. Everything that says toString of a fixed... Get rid of this test. toString of a fixed string has to be a pointer to it. Otherwise it goes invalid immediately upon returning. Luxembourg, actually. Oh, nice. A lot of people that watch me are... hang on. Respond to your message. Yeah. Okay, a lot of people that watch me seem to be like not American. Very interesting. Not IP address. toString of that pointer. What else is toString? Builder doesn't matter. This one does matter. I hope all this shit works. Like, this should work. toString of region, which is a fixed string. Room name, room IP, fixed strings. I'm not gonna lie, I chill often here to fall asleep. Oh, is that it? That could make sense. Okay, there we go. You'll be happy to know I turned down the missile sub audio a little bit. Is that everything? Let's see what doesn't compile now. Whoops, wrong thing. That login server 270. Great fixed string. Did not match any of the possible overloads. Maybe region is already a fixed string. Oh, what's a pointer? Whoopsie. Dereference that. You're American, right then? You're American then, right? Yeah, that's right. Incompatible structs wanted a room key. What? Given a fixed string. Wanted a room key. Get the hash of the fixed string, and it returns to you that of A. Why is that not valid? Get hash. Is this a private function? No. And that's the same as hash of fixed string, and it returns a U32, and that's confusingly valid. Is it? This doesn't make sense. Maybe it has to do with the fact that it's shorthand, and that might be a jibug. If there's no way. Oh, whoops. I might also not be doing the shorthand correctly, so it might not be a jibug, but maybe the verbiage and reporting maybe isn't correct or clear. Data is not a member of fixed string. So that did fix it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do the shorthand. This one seems to work. Maybe it'll complain about that eventually. That's weird. It could be maybe jibug. Well, I'll have to maybe look at it later if I remember. Seems like probably not to me. Okay, random name. Data is not a member of fixed string. Set the random name with this fixed string. Is this... really what I want? So I also have a clear method. So you would just clear attempt, which does this for you. Equals, there it goes. Okay, so I don't think I'm doing the shorthand right. I think is actually the problem. I don't know how to do it. So I guess I just won't. Rooms 32. Day is not a member fixed string. Again, rooms 35. Okay. So what is this one doing? Memset. So instead of that, clear the attempt, and then I think I could write into attempt adjective. You just write into attempt that adjective, and then at index offset, I'll say 0, and then write into attempt space at index offset adjective count. And let me be sure all these methods are fine. Yeah, I mean, this is simple enough. And then write into attempts at index offset adjective count +1 noun. That should do the same thing. So then also clear attempt again. What's the difference? Oh, this is for a specific index. So that's all. What? To be honest, then isn't that all this should do? Probably it should also be like random get mod that, random get mod that. Those are your index 1s and 2s. And then you would just say set generated name of attempt to that a noun index. Seems okay to me. And then basically this stuff has to happen again. Yep. And nothing has to happen here at all. Attempt set generated name of attempts. If it's not available, keep doing the thing and eventually set random name. Set random name's probably wrong. Kinda, not really. You clear it and then you go through the count of it, which doesn't exist. The count is name length. Go through the name length of it and then you... I guess I could set it myself. The attempt buffer data I, maybe the attempt buffer I becomes character plus start. I guess that's fine. That's a weird way to do it. Also, I'll do random get, and then I'll do random get mod by the length of n minus start. So then the character value is value plus start. I don't know, that's like offset or something. Offset plus start. I guess that's fine. I think that is fine. Continue. Set generator name is used here, but it's overloaded later, so it's being used before being declared. What? Rooms 3841. I'm confused. I guess this hasn't been fixed yet. There was something at one point where you actually had to do it in order if it's not at the top scope or something. It was like a temporary bug that was on purpose. Maybe that wasn't a bug. It was complaining because it didn't find the right thing. Probably. Given U64, so I will cast these down to int after it's done its stuff. So then, same with... No, you're fine. It is still complaining though. Okay, ping server 100. So identifier will be create fixed string of a line of this. server 121. Huh. This one doesn't really matter actually, because this is just used to get the string back out, so this one should probably actually be this guy. So then you would stick it into IP data and then IP data count. I would still like to use fixed string, because fixed string inherently has that extra null terminator space, like padding. So buffer data and IP length. So it doesn't have to be -1 now. And then I guess it does have buffer data though, so that's not the thing, right? It always had that, in fact. So just get the toString of the thing. That's your IP. Don't know what that's gonna do. It might be better to say if IP count is 0, because it might have a valid pointer since this thing's on the stack, and then you might just want to check the count to be safe. I don't know what the like Boolean condition is of a string actually. I just know empty string is false. I don't know why. Data is non-member FAT login server. Okay, I think we're almost done converting everything to fixed string. Better to get this done now. IP length, I believe. What all use this? Whatever use this kind of just has to go. Fixed region. Surely fixed region is a fixed string now. So this will be a create fixed string. Well, actually, same exact thing. There we go. What was I? Okay, yeah, so this might be a problem. You get your identifiers, which is just a list of fixed strings, and then you get your identifier string. Identifier. That's fine. That should just work. Next. It works. Let's see if everything compiles though. Everything used that. Okay, not this. Create your fixed string. Your buffer I goes to characters that. Okay, that's fine. Mim compare is available. So this is actually a fixed string. If existing dot identifier is equal to identifier, turn false. You can do that now. Yeah, you can. Whoops. Mim compare. So does it have to be a pointer? Oh, because you said it later. Okay. If join identifier is the identifier you passed in, if you have a connection in it, return false. Okay, I get it. This is if you manage to claim it. Yep. packet server 98. Data. I think my thing also supports this. It would be create fixed string of data pointer. Uh-oh. Maybe it doesn't. You can create it with a buffer that. Okay, so this guy, see, expects a null terminator. So I guess probably technically I'd want one more, which is size of int, and then n of I. That becomes n. And then all you do now buffer data value size. Wait, min of size and n. That's it. Not a null terminator. I think that one should work. A little bit weird. Data length join identifier length. It's helpful that the n is constant compile time though. It makes it a little bit more strict of a type. Join identifier and connection. Okay, this is your identifier, so you just do a toString of this guy. That should also work. Yay. Now does this one work? Last one. Not yet. This one should be the easiest of them all though, I think. So it's a buffer data, and however though, actually yeah, the count is always the same, so it's, uh-oh. I guess it's just this. Join identifier length. Oops. Yay, it works. Okay. Everything is now a fixed string, just to be concise with it all. Or consistent. And what now? I think the next thing to do with the login server system is somehow subscribe to the regions people want to join. Not you, this one. So then, when they... Yeah, you're gonna subscribe to the regions that people want to join, so this way, when you start, like, what is it? When you start actually trying to scale up the servers, you're gonna be scaling up based on the desired regions at that time. So the thing is, though, you don't exactly know the currently active players. Although, so there would be a way to do that. I don't know if I care to be that strict about it, because it's kind of just supposed to be like a heuristic. So I think what I would do is do something like... Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. I might store like seconds and integers and just have an array per region maybe of the times that people made a request. And then I'll just kind of go through all those arrays like every minute or something. And then clear out the arrays that are older than something like 2 hours. However, I think I'll have to do that or limit the size of them to like 10,000. When will the game release? The plan is Q4 of this year, like November or December. But we'll see, because I have like a roadmap leading up to the Kickstarter, and so far I have not gotten ahead of schedule. So far I'm like exactly on schedule, and I know there's stuff I have to do that it's not on the roadmap, like little things. There's a lot of little things to do that's going to take up some time. So like if I don't get ahead of schedule, it could be delayed. I don't think the the Kickstarter, but I don't think the it's actually the roadmap is for Next Fest. I don't think the Next Fest will be delayed, but the release could potentially be. Next Fest most likely will not be. But the timeline is pretty tight for all the random shit I have to do. Only increase scope. Maybe also what I could do is just track it per room, because eventually the rooms go away. And then when you want, and then I can go through and just accumulate them all every now and then. That would maybe make the most sense. Yeah, that kind of makes the most sense actually, yeah. Let's do that. So these, okay. Desired regions. But I don't really know how to do it. Like, meaning, I guess I do actually know the regions, don't I? I guess I do, kinda. Where is that stored? It's only stored in this struct? If that's true, that's pretty stupid. Ping server string. It's only stored in this struct, I'm pretty sure. That is in fact pretty fucking stupid. Maybe build ping server string. Looks really fun though. In my friend group, we often check out games to play. Could imagine that we would play your game. Nice. That's good. It's hard for me to judge, I think, the quality of it. Because I'm just playing it all day. I should defer this. I'm like trying random stuff all day, not really playing it, and it's super different when you're playing by yourself versus with people. So it's very hard for me to like, over time, my feeling of the like quality of the game, I feel like has faded. I guess that's normal though. Maybe build, okay, so get best ping servers. You go through ping regions, which has a region and an IP. So that's all I really need to know. Yeah, so let's look at this. Returns this guy, which are 2 fixed strings. So this one is actually kind of valid. Yep, but I'm not gonna make this temporary allocated. Not temporary allocated. Okay, this will work probably. So I need to save this. It'll also get locked behind this mutex, the same mutex. Ping servers. It is a region ping server. That will be good enough, I think. So when you do this, you free array free region ping servers, and then ping servers becomes uh-oh. How would you do this? I don't know, like new ping servers? That's stupid. They're, well, whatever, I was called a region ping servers. The naming is fine. You just go through them, constructor string, and you're done, right? and then you free, not that one, but this one, and then you set this one to region ping servers. Okay. Free, array free ping servers. Yeah. Ping server mutex. Yeah, makes sense, but I'm honest, if you work on the Spirit Well, and if I read it correctly, it'll be a roguelike, then it's really high chance I will buy it. That's good. I think Into the Spirit Well is in a unique position where it's like a roguelike party game, which I think can potentially be a very good mix-up of genres, but hard to do. The problem is it's going to cost like $100,000 or more to make Into the Spirit Well, I think. Probably. Am I done now? I have this information. What do I do with this? I'm done with that part. This information now exists and is essentially valid. Yeah. So now I'll have to construct, every time I make a room, the desired region. It'll be like a region counter, which contains a region of a fixed string of region length, and it counts. That's all. Every room has this. Also, I guess I don't have a way to free rooms, I'm realizing. Yeah, and I guess servers is what holds rooms, so maybe I need to check this out. Whenever you remove a room, okay. Free room. So yeah, see, this is stupid, right? This is not how it should work. So it's join identifiers, which is nothing freeable, and region counters, which is nothing freeable. That's it. You're removing this room from the servers, so you remove them from the two tables that contains them, and you free the room. I guess that's fine now. So then when you create a room, you have to give it desired regions, which it already actually has. Not you. You, making a new room. Okay. Room pointer join identifier. Okay, so that one adds into join identifiers array. And then every time you create the room, you're gonna go for ping server and all of the ping servers. We will actually probably reserve first of all. Entry. I forgot what I called it already. Desired regions. Servers counts. Reserved, and then array add region counter. This one is a region, which I should already have somewhere. That's IP. Oh, it's in the server. How's that gonna work? I guess I have to get the server pointer first of all, and then it constructs the region, and then you get your room pointer. Now your room pointer is valid no matter what. Yeah, this is not quite right. Okay, some stuff is wrong. Hang on. Being a programmer is sadly a risky business, but let's hope your game will sell good. Well, being a game programmer is a risky business. Being a programmer is a very safe and lucrative business. And like I saw, much worse game making money. That's the thing, is I do think my game can make money. I'm pretty confident, but I think in the modern landscape of indie game development, you have to just do marketing. Marketing is like, marketing is maybe legitimately more important, I think, than the game itself. Or maybe it's like 50-50 to not be so pessimistic. But I don't do marketing. So And I don't know what to do about that. That's kind of my problem. So the entry, set the ping time. This is so not right. Wait a minute, what? What do I do about this? This gets a server pointer, and then it claims the room, which I don't, yeah, okay, so I guess I'll do the same thing. Room pointer, room info, and then the room has a room, like ID. So I guess for room and server pointer, which exists now, if room is room. Wait a minute. Shit. Room entry. Fucking now it's that. I mean, so I get what it's doing here, okay? If it already found this room, this is probably actually valid. I don't know if I like this logic at all. You get the key, which is fine, and then if it found the room, you just set this information and then you kind of fuck off. I don't like that at all. I'm not doing that. Aren't there like marketing companies? Yeah, I've talked to like 2. I'm not very impressed with any of them. So like I'm in a shitty situation of like, what the fuck do I do now? One of the marketing companies I talked to, I don't know, both marketing companies I've talked to in depth, they've kind of just like stopped responding. And then the one I liked more, I emailed them as like, hey, did you guys forget? And they're like, oh yeah, our bad. And they kept responding to me. And then they just kind of stopped again. And I'm like, hey, you forgot to respond again. And that happened, I'm not kidding you, like 4 or 5 times. So they're a marketing company, right? Their whole thing is like logistics. It's just the amount of effort they put in is insanely bad, which it's vicarious, by the way. I don't know. They just don't seem to give a shit at all. It's crazy to me. And like also you can't find any actual reviews of people working with these marketing companies ever. When you try to find reviews, the only thing that comes up is their own website where they post people's reviews of themselves. Does it sound very professional? Yeah. And also they cost $25,000. Which like I'm fine to pay that probably if they're if it feels like a real thing, but I'm trying to pay them $25,000 and they're not responding to me. Like, wait, I don't understand. Both of them did this. So that's why I don't want to work with them. So now I just like don't know what the fuck to do. But time is getting shorter. So I have to do something. It's crazy to me though. Okay, we're not going to do any of this yet. Also not going to do any of this yet. Or this. This will happen way later. I will say fixed IP, create fixed string of IP length. To be honest, I think this guy should accept. Nah, this is fine, whatever. Fixed IP. If server IP is fixed IP, that's your pointer. Break. Otherwise, you claim a new thing, you set your IP to fixed IP, get server region. Okay, yeah, that method doesn't exist yet. Okay, that'll have to exist soon. I could also have the servers figure it out themselves by pinging, but that seems probably very stupid. Yeah, I don't think I want that. This will happen through Volter API. Okay, so now you have your server. That's the only information it wants, right? Rooms, yeah. IP region. I feel like it should be like this. Shutting down and reach maximum. Okay. Sure, yes. Yeah, being an indie dev kind of sucks, I realized. It's like very demoralizing when you can't find a legitimate company that cares to work with you to even to try and pay them to do marketing. When marketing is essentially a thing that's necessary to not be in a land of like massive risk. But also, sadly, you are right. Marketing changes so much. Like the new Call of Duties were shit, but they had good marketing, so it sold very well. Yeah, I mean, indie dev is a whole different landscape. I think your point is right, but like in terms of examples, I would only probably try and find indie examples. It's a whole different thing. But yeah, I agree generally. So then this is your room entry of all of your existing server rooms that you found. If the room is the room pointer is room entry and break. If you did not find it, then basically same thing. Room pointer is claim server pointer rooms, I guess. And now that's my room pointer. Room pointer IP is fixed IP. Room pointer room is room, which is these two things. And then this shit. Name. Get available name. So then potentially if you did not find your room, you need a name for your room. You'll try and find a name, which I guess is okay to do inside a locked mutex, but let me double check. Hey, why doesn't this method exist? Yeah, it doesn't give a fuck about. How does it verify that it's not in use? Is available. Table contains. Okay, that's fine actually. Yeah. Room names. Yeah, that is fine. Name is name. Players count. I don't actually think I need player count. Maybe I do. Whatever. Crazy though that you're ready to pay them 25k and still didn't respond. Yeah, 5 times. This last time they didn't respond. They also won't tell me what they're going to spend the money on. And I think it's because they're going to spend the money on, you know, just sending out emails, which is okay, maybe. But like that's the thing is I want to know, are they going to send out like 10 emails or like 10,000 emails? I don't know. And they won't tell me anything. And so the most recent thing they didn't respond to was I asked them to give me like a high level overview of exactly what their plan is going to be, their marketing plan. And they kind of reluctantly agreed, and they said like, okay, we'll get that to you Monday. And now Monday was 11 days ago. And then he did email me back like Friday. So like, wait, Monday's more than 11 days ago, wasn't it? I don't know. He emailed me back then like, yeah, so Friday, which was 6 days ago. And he said, hey, we'll get that to you really soon. And then that was 6 days ago. So I gave up. I shouldn't have to do this to try and give them $25,000. Time. This looks right to me. But so now I do really need to find a marketing company that's not going to screw me. And I have limited time to do it. And I'm kind of fucked. Room name players. I think I'm missing something in the room struct. Oh, desired regions. Yeah. Desired regions has to get added to. Session duration. I think it's that. Okay, so session duration is never used. I think it would be session start time. That makes more sense. So when you create the room for the first time, this is, well, time, right? Yeah. That should be right. And then no matter what now, then you create the room. So you set the room you created into your room names and room keys, which is room pointer key. That's right. Okay, and now no matter what, you have your room and your desired regions for your room pointer. This isn't right, actually. This one doesn't go here. Okay, but the rest of this I think is right. If the room has an identifier that wasn't on a list, it's no longer valid. The rest of this looks right. By the way, did you learn this by yourself? Yep. Yep, I just did lots of programming and game development for fun, and now I can do it for real. Okay, I think this should work. So then, request join event. This will have to be another method that's going to be like add desired region, and I think you'll do it to a specific room and maybe a specific region, which will be a fixed string of region length, maybe. That seems maybe right. So then desired region, what did I call this? Desired region is a region counter. Region counter pointer. So go through your, well, it's room desired regions, I hope. God damn it. The names are not good because I have to keep looking at them. Desired regions. That is right, though. Okay, if region... God damn it. If desired region, that's the fixed string. Okay. Room desired region is region. Desired region is room. So we're just getting it back out. If you still have not yet found it, then it's basically the same thing. Array add. I have to be sure when this happens. The mutex has to be locked. Just should be. Not good, safe. Room desired regions, that's all. All you do is say this, you just initialize it to the new thing it claimed, and then you can set its region to your fixed string, and you can now count plus equals 1. Crazy dedication, but I stopped texting and I don't want to disturb your flow. Something I don't want you walking. No worries, I don't mind responding to messages or answering questions or anything. So this should do it. When you request join event, I think what I'll do, they give you the region they want to join and a party size, right? They should give you a party size. Yeah, party size. So then it goes through and gets the region. So I don't actually care about anything else. Just at this point, you just straight up just... Wait, that's not true. I'm going to do it on a per room basis, I said, so that when the match ends, maybe I should make a note about that. The desired regions are counted per room, so they only go up, and when the match ends, they're all forgotten. Is that actually maybe really bad to do? Okay, I'll think about it in a second. I think it is actually. Okay, well, so you would say, yeah, add desired region of the best room to fixed region and actually a count. So your count is of party size. Didn't do this part. So you increment just by count, because if you have 5 players trying to join a specific region, that's 5 players. Okay, I think it's not good because if you have one room, or maybe rather it's like, say you have like 30 players in a room that are all from the same region. Actually, it's fine because the new regions will be spawned when there is like a queue. So when there's a queue, no rooms are getting disconnected immediately. So okay, this should work. I think I want to go ahead and start trying to organize this logic. I don't know how. I think having maybe clear and active servers for now here is fine. Free room here is fine. Although it probably should be here. And then having the events here is fine. Stuff like this. I don't know where to put this though. Everything is like so interconnected. And like, see, this is set room ping time. That's part of the ping server. Everything is just so connected. Guess it's fine. I'll just stay here. Whatever. So I have to well, I do know how many servers there are per region. Okay, so when I'm spawning new rooms, am I gonna spawn one new server per region? Get new server regions. Be a list of fixed string of region length. So now we refer to this guy. This is all done. All done. All done. That part's not done. Login server needs to know server version. I wonder how Q is going to work. I'll have to think about Q later. Does know this. Spinning up rooms. Okay, one server will always be NA. Can ping Volter servers. Yeah. Kinda. Actually, I see streaming is also kind of a marketing, right? Or do you do it for fun? Yeah, it's for marketing. I don't really mind it one way or the other. I think it slows me down a little bit. But for marketing, I don't actually think it helps that much though. Not compared to like real marketing. I think it's double my wish list from an average of like 6 or 7 a day to like 15 a day. But that's it. It's not that great. Compared to like, you want like 20,000 wish lists or something. So it's basically probably negligible. Whenever a player connects, they ping the various ping servers and they tell the login server what region they want to connect to. Login server keeps track of current region preferences. Okay, here we go. When a given server, when any server has maxed out on actual connections plus pending connections, creates a second server. How much do you have right now? Like a 2,500 or something. Around that. Maybe more. Just about that, though, probably. Get new server regions. So I think you're going to pass in the capped region. So this will do. I'll make a little note. When a region has capped out, we will spawn a new server in that region. And we will see if the actual next best region is different than the one that capped out based on desired region request counts. And if it is, and if they are not the same, we will create 2 servers instead of 1. That's all. Get, how would this one, what is this method then? That's get new server regions. I don't really need this method. Get most desired region. Get most desired unfulfilled. That's how they spell that, right? That looks wrong. Why does it look wrong? Okay, that is right. So this doesn't take anything. It's just going to return a fixed string of region length. I guess this one is actually like create new servers from a capped region. Desired region is get most desired unfulfilled region. Okay, so how should this work? I'm gonna have maybe 2 counts. No, wait. Yeah, maybe. And then I'll have 1 count be the like desired count and the other count be the maximum player count, and then I'll get the difference between the two, and there we go. Yeah, that'll work probably. But that should also be a function. Should it be a function? Does it even matter? You'll be iterating through the thing. I don't know. Get most desired unfulfilled region. I should just start typing things. It doesn't matter. Region max players. Region counter. And then region desired counts. Okay, wait. New array of server ping servers count, region counter, temporary allocator. Something like that. So same thing for you. Region max players, region desired. Maybe desired players makes more sense. Okay, let's go through all your servers. Wait, but here also I have to lock a probably room mutex. And ping servers, but that can happen only once. Lock ping servers mutex. Immediately unlock it. Wait, that's a room. Okay. And now we lock the room mutex and we, for unlock it, go through the servers. Yeah, that should be fine. Could even copy it. I don't think that's smart. Okay, so go through the servers, go through the rooms. For each room, get your region, which I'm not gonna copy. For ping server and ping servers. This guy has a ping server region and 0. That is your counter. What? Did that wrong. There we go. That's your counter. So that guy becomes that counter, and the desired players of the ping server next becomes that counter. Okay. Now we can unlock this. And I guess what I'd rather do, to be honest, is initialize these two things as empty views. And then put this in some scope. And defer unlock it just like the others. There we go. Okay, this so far looks like it'll work. Creating your counters, sticking them in the thing, and then you're going to go through your rooms and you'll find the correct counter. Region counter. Wait, max desired. For how much I type this, I feel like I should have a shorthand to do it. Region max players, region. That's a pointer of this. And then you say if, what am I looking for? If room region is the same as region, max counter region. That and break. Same thing for desired. So max versus desired. Region desired players. This should work. If the room region is this guy, desired counter is this guy. Break. Okay, so then yeah. Maybe. This is true for max. This is not true for desired, because desired, it's totally different. Okay, maybe I'll do them separately. I think so. If you found the max counter at this point, then the max counter count gets incremented by room max players. That's all. That's all for that. Increment max players per region. I could do this more efficiently later. Don't think I really care though, because this should be pretty fucking fast. They're not going to have that many rooms. In the worst case scenario, you have like 600, and that's if there's like 40,000 people playing or something. Okay, so now we'll go through desired. Well, no, this isn't exactly how it works. Okay. For, what's it called? Desired region. Desired region of desired regions. And then then you go through these. What will you do? And I hope it won't, but if the game doesn't succeed, do you have a backup plan? Well, don't particularly need one. Like I can probably just keep making games. I think though, if the game doesn't succeed at all, then I think I will maybe take a pause of this kind of game development and make a couple small web games, because those can produce some income, just not much, and I don't like them that much. But that might be what happens. The other thing is, if it doesn't do well at all, then Into the Spirit Well will probably not get made, unless I actually legitimately go like traditional route and work with the publisher, because that game requires a lot of money. But yeah, I think it has a good chance of doing well if I can find a marketing company to work with. That's the main thing. These names are bad, huh? Region, max players, max player counter, max players counter, whatever, it's fine, it'll work. So this goes here, the desired counter. If for the desired region, if this desired region is the same as region desired players region. I'm trying to be very sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, so go through all the desired counters. If the region desired, I do think I want to rename this. Region max players should be region max counters, I guess. Region desired players. This is how I'm thinking about it, at least. Desired counters. The names match up better too now. Okay, so there we go. If this desired region is this thing I found, this guy points to him, and then break. What will you do? Wait, I also think so effort pays off. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot worse games that do well, so it's all on marketing. That's why it might get delayed though, because I have to do marketing before I release, like basically just no matter what. Okay, so add to the desired counter this room's desired region count. Okay, this should do it. So we're going through all the room's regions. For each one of those, we're going through the counters, we're finding the right one, and then we're saving it. Yep, and then breaking, and if it exists, we're adding the room desired count to it, and there we go. So now we have to find biggest disparities. I can just use these same things. So I'm done with this now. Get most, I guess, unfulfilled region is a good name. Okay, so I'm going to go through the one that will be the highest, theoretically, which will be desired. Wait, do I also need a players count? Because I don't really care what the region is of people that are currently in these rooms, really at all. What I care about is the difference in like the people. I don't actually know what I care about. Because when you're in a server, you're basically not going to change. You will not change. You'll stay in that server, so you're just kind of screwed. That's fine. So yeah, all I do, this is just a heuristic, so all I do care about is getting the desired count minus the max count of the regions. Okay. So we will take desired counts, desired counter of this desired counter count gets subtracted by max counters. That's the region index technically, because these use the same exact thing. Yeah, guess that should also be called like region index or something. Okay, desired counter count gets subtracted by the max count. So now we just go and find the maximum value, I guess. Seems okay, probably. I think. Best region count. It's gonna start out like, shit, I don't even know. -1,000,000. Best region index, because you want the one with the highest value, because if it has the highest value, you have more desired regions for more desired people than maximum count for that region. Okay. Kind of do the same thing. If desired counter count is greater than best region count, boom. Wait. Should probably be like -1. Can I return nothing? I don't really see how I ever could. I guess in some situation maybe you could. I guess you can, yeah. So a boolean that you must listen to. Desired region found. Alright. If best region index is still -1, return nothing and false. Otherwise return this guy. Desired region desired counters. Best region index. And region and true. Yay, this whole method's done. I could... Oh, this stuff should be fast. Very, very fast. I was gonna say I could unlock the mutex here. It would save me like 0.001 milliseconds. I'm seeing Java and assembly, but never heard of Jai. Yeah, it's a private beta language made by Jonathan Blow. Okay, this is done. So now you'll say if... how would you say this? If... I guess you just say create new server of capped region no matter what. And then you say if desired region found and the desired region is not the capped region. Create that one too. Is that all you do? The problem is, I guess I have to track like pending regions. Okay. Pending servers. Or should it legitimately be pending regions? Probably. Which even could be an actual array. There's no reason to have a block thing. Oh, does sound like you got this question way too often. Yep. I've responded to that a lot. But it's also because people just don't know what it is. I do wish he would release the beta though. That would be cool. Hang on. Pending region. So how should this one work? I'll call it pending servers because that kind of makes more sense. And then, does it need a mutex? Probably, maybe. I've been using Zig in the meantime. Me too. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think Zig is actually starting to take off. So for that reason, I wish he would release it. But I'd like to use something more focused on game dev. Yeah, I like Jai a lot. Jai is very good. It has a lot of powerful features for sure that don't get in the way of anything, surprisingly. I think, yeah, nothing gets locked when you do this, so. Room mutex is a bad name. Oh well. So this will be pending mutex. That's also kind of a bad name. Okay, everything that touches this guy. Where the fuck are you? Ah, I just realized I did kind of make a mistake. I'll have to fix this in a second. Create new server. Region. Lock. Pending servers region. That should be all I have to do. So this... Okay, I am going to break this out into functions. This is kind of what I was talking about when I said this can be an easy... This login system can be easy to make if I break it out into enough functions. Get region max players. So like this, for example. Yeah. This should be fine. Get region max players of region... Typing this a lot. Okay, so the thing is... Fuck. I can't just permanently lock this mutex. Can't really... Do I lock the mutex when you request join? A little bit. That's also not great. This little short lock, though, doesn't really matter. Yeah. That little short lock is okay. Locking the ping server mutex, I was thinking about doing it for the entire function. That's not okay. So... Counter. I don't even need a counter. Count. This is max players, so it's just this. If room region is region count plus equals room max players, that's all. Turn count. But yeah, so see, nothing here is locked. Not thread safe. And that is okay for now. Get region, what is this called? Oh, but see, the reason I wanted to write this method, this is why. Pending servers. Call it a pending region. If the pending region you found is the same as your region, I need to know an approximate room size, which I might have. None of this is it. Shared. I don't know. Something here knows it. Max players. That's not to do bad. Oh, that one's bad. Yeah, okay. Max play. Oh, you can't see this at all. Max players. I think this should just go somewhere else. Not certain where. It probably... Yeah, it should be somewhere else. Okay. Shared server constants. That will be good enough for there, and then the login server, when you do this, server source shared. That'll probably work. So now I have access to that thing. So when you're going through the pending servers, you add, it should be called like server player count probably, or like room player count. So if I, okay wait, room max players. If I ever change this to be dynamic, I'll be forced to update this. That's the goal. Okay. So now if you, right when you create the pending server, it gets added into the thing. And so potentially that will make it so that if a new server gets created at the same time, like right after that happens and you unlock the mutex and do it again, it might be a new region. Get region desired players. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to think about how to do this because let me think here. The problem is the mutexes, basically. I can't just lock the ping server mutex forever. It is very important that doesn't happen. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll just keep writing code. I'll figure it out as I write more code. Same thing. Count. Go through the servers, go through the room, but then go through the desired region of room desired regions. The desired region is this guy. Count plus equals desired region count. That's all. This one doesn't have pending, it's just desired. Okay. So I think the way to do it here I probably will go ahead and construct these, yeah. So I'll do the same thing, lock this, create these arrays with region counters, fill in the region counters with ping servers, and then unlock. And now you can lock the room mutex. And then you'll go through... Is this a good name now? Region, probably. Region max counter count will be region get region max players of region max counter region. I think, right? Yeah, that should be all I have to do for that guy. And you lock the room mutex because you're going through all the rooms. This shouldn't really be much slower than what I had before, really. If anything, it might be faster. Get desired players for the region desired counter region. Okay. I don't know. That looks good to me. I think this is done. So this is all this code. Yep. I don't even need to do this. Desired counters, count -1. And it's fine though. So all you say is unfulfilled count is the desired counter count minus region max counters, region index count. Okay, kind of complicated, but so now if the unfulfilled count is greater than the best region count, I'll rename that. Something like this. I meant to do this guy. That would have caused lots of problems. Okay, and then best index, and then if you did not find something somehow magically, which could happen, I guess, if you have no ping servers, then yeah, return nothing and false. Otherwise, return that. I might also just say best unfulfilled region, which will be a fixed string of region length. This will be fine too. You. Okay, that one should work. And then I guess I would check. This is why I don't really want to do this. I guess if it's nothing. Yeah, that's probably fine. If it's nothing, do that. Otherwise, return that region and true. Okay. This is valid now, and it considers the pending regions. So you create the new server, which adds a pending region, and then you get the most unfulfilled regions now. That makes sense to me. If you found an unfulfilled region that is not the one you just created, create a new server in that region. Hang on, my dog is freaking out. I'm gonna get a snack, and also let me go check on him. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's keep doing stuff. So we can get the most unfulfilled region. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I guess not. Okay. So I guess the thing is, when you try to connect to a region, I have to know when it is considered capped. Okay, so it would probably be considered capped when you do find... The thing is, you can join as a party, right? So it'd be like, I don't know. It's awkward if you join as a party and you can't find a room. It's not technically capped, but so I need to consider it capped because, yeah. So the thing is, though, do you really want to check if all the rooms are capped? Audio is real crackly. Okay, thanks. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, my audio interface does that like once a day. Don't know why still. I don't know if I want to check if the regions are capped at every single join request. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I've been emailing the support thing. I just want to be able to like send it to them and have them fix it, but they respond like once a week, so it's been going on forever. Find this focus right? Hey, that's mine. Did you manage to fix it? I heard it was just like a software update thing, like a driver update that broke it all. But that's not, their support didn't say anything about that. If you have a fix though, that would be awesome. No, I just bought a universal audio one. Great. Yeah, I've heard lots of people with Focusrite having this issue. It's been like a while too. It's kind of like, I'm very not impressed with their brand now. No promise since. Yeah, I think it's a Focusrite thing. So I guess I already am essentially kind of doing what I said, and so actually, when you get the best room, that's what would happen. So request join event. Where'd it go? The freaking whatever the fuck it's called, VS Code like thing where it sticks. Oh, you can't even see it. Where it sticks at the top of your screen, your most recent function. It's very unreliable. Get best room for your party size. Do you want to lock in mutex per room? Do you want to? Oh. Gave up on them, could never figure it out. I didn't have a problem for like the first 4 years I had this thing, and now it sucks. Bolt 2 is basically comparable one, but I got it for cheap during a sale and sold the Focusrite for like, you managed to sell it? How the fuck? Region request with references to the room will get removed. Add a region request with references to the room. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't remember typing that. I guess I came to the same conclusion yet 2 separate times. So I guess I'll have a desired region exists equals. I don't have to do that anymore. Maybe there's maybe multiple of these equals. Yeah, there is a lot of these. M2 is great too. Do not know what that is, but I believe you. Anything would be better than focus rate, I'm pretty sure. Last equals. Okay. Desired region exists. If you found the region that you want in a server that... The server has a region. Okay, yeah, sure. That exists. This is marked as true. So if... How the fuck would I do this? It's like... What did I call the other one? Capped? I want to use the same word. Capped. Capped region of fixed string and region length. Okay, so potentially... actually, the capped region would be your region, so... Exists and capped. Filled. Let me replace all that. Capped. Filled. Okay. Exists and filled. Must. Desired region exists. So then it's marked as exists if at this point you did not find a room that has enough identifiers for your party. Exists and filled is true. Otherwise, false. Well, exists and filled is this. Wait, this is weird. Desired, okay. If you get past this point, basically. Oh. There's another one. Exists and filled and exists and nothing? Wait. So I think the implication of this is the thing you want to join. How the fuck? In this case, it returns nothing. I think I'm going to do this. It returns an empty fixed string. In this case, the one you want to join maybe existed. This is complicated. If exists and filled region. That's that. If the desired region exists and filled region becomes region. Otherwise it's empty. So then you found anything valid and you returned this. Okay, so far this makes sense. And then at the very end, I have to have hard-coded like a default region. How should I do that? I think that'll just be the first region in the file. Is that really confusing, maybe? Probably not. It'll probably be okay. How do I make a note of that somewhere? I don't really have any good note spots. So I'll say something like, the first region in the region ping servers file is the default region, which is Chicago. I like Motu as well. I've got an old MK2 Traveler, but Firewire. I don't know what these things mean. Now I should be able to get the default region just as being, should be a string. No, the default region would literally be the ping servers. Yeah, the default region would be the ping server's first entry. That's all. Pretty sure. Could this really fuck it up maybe? I don't know. Okay, I can at least do it in a way that definitely won't fuck it up. So get the best room. Exists and filled. Otherwise... Yeah, like I don't think I'm allowed to lock the other mutex. So I would say exist and wait. Everything filled. I guess that's fine. Everything filled. Okay. Yo, hey Vesk. That's false. You found a valid room. Everything filled, exist and filled. This is confusing. I guess I will do it this way then. Okay, so I was wrong. It's false, false. You return the room with false, false. Desired region exists. Bro. So at this point, everything filled is false because we managed to join something, but exists and filled would be the value of this. So that's this guy. And now everything filled is true. I don't really need this information, but I'll put that there anyways. Okay. There we go. Do I also only want to spin up a new room? So here's the other thing, right? I should be considering something like a login queue size, because if I'm about to, yeah, that is also probably what should happen. I think, yeah, otherwise it could be like, there's a chance something bugs and I spend like $10,000. So I don't know how to do that. The login server, the login queue will probably be global. Yeah. This is a little bit hard to do. Sounds like an expensive bug. It could be, because what could happen is if Volter API takes too long to respond and I don't use the login queue, then if I already have servers pending, I mean, I could do it a different way though. This was also maybe actually more reliable maybe, but this would limit me to only spinning up like one server every like 30 seconds. So you could let in like 32 players. You could let in like 60 players a minute. That's not very good. The other way would allow me to do more. Okay. So I have to have a login queue. But yeah, what could happen is the Volter API is like lagging for some reason. When you check that nothing exists and it says that basically it didn't find a room, if I don't do something with the login queue, the logic would be to just spin up a new server. I guess. I mean, clearly I have to have something. You can't just spin up a new server. Okay. So I'm gonna have a login queue that is something like per region, which would, it's not even servers, it's per region. I have a login per region, but that's not exactly. Okay, I have to have like one combined login queue. Yeah. And then I'll have a function to individually, I can like, when a region comes online or something, I don't even know what to do. I think I do. I'll have a login queue for everyone, and then when a region comes online, I'm going to allow you If the region you want to join is pending, you wait. Otherwise, you just get shoved into the room. That's fine. Login queue. Okay, I have not thought this through like at all. How should this work? When you join the login queue, I guess when you try to join, sometimes it'll give you back like a queue identifier. Which, that in itself is kind of a problem. Uh-oh. Here, I'll refund you. I'll refund you if it didn't bug out like the other day. But yeah, it didn't. Reject. Nice. There you go, you should have your money back. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about the login identifiers though, because I guess actually it's their IP address. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, it's their IP address. I hope no one has an IPv6 address or my game's gonna reject them. That is a real thing though, isn't it? IPv6, so maybe I shouldn't not support it. IPv6 length. Maximum length of IPv6 address. Kind of is, yeah. My servers don't support it, and that's fine. 45 characters. Okay, so I support it. IP length is 64. It's just a string. It'll be fine. 128 bits, right? It says 48. Well, it was a random Stack Overflow post, so it could be wrong. There's like a 50% chance of it being wrong. But I trust that random guy. This is my login queue. I don't know what to do about the login queue because like to allow someone into a room. Fuck, man. I guess everyone kind of has to go into the login queue. Is that really how it works? That's weird as fuck. No, I can probably skip it. So there's gonna have to, it's weird though that there could potentially be 2 passes, but it avoids a round trip. So you'll send a request to the server and you maybe get back a login. It'll be like queue true. And then you're in the queue. And then you have to send back another request later, like periodically. And it'll tell you, I guess, your position. So that'll be fine. I can iterate through the list. Even if it's like 20,000 players long, that'll take like a fraction of a millisecond. But then every player is doing it. That's fine. It's fine. This is what we do. This is the login queue. And there's going to be a login queue mutex. Amazing. So the tricky thing here is when you get your join event, request join event, if there is a login queue, oh shit, this isn't even all I do. This will be fine. Because people can abandon the queue, right? So this will be like a login queue entry, which has an IP and a last time, because they have to keep pinging. And oh man, this is, I wonder if this is gonna like, this could end up going really badly. Okay, then if I can make it not go so badly. So it'll be like login queue removal duration. I'll remove you after like an entire 2 minutes of not pinging. But then login queue ignore duration. You're no longer considered valid in the queue after like queue ping duration. After like 2 pings. What? So when will you ping though? You'll probably ping really frequently, like every second. That's too strict then, 4 seconds. Okay, all these values are important. I forgot IPv6 included a subnet mask and device address for the other bits outside of the address bits. Oh, I don't know anything about it. I don't actually think my server supports it. I should actually find out. I don't think it does, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me just stick it in a to-do. Maybe it should legitimately support it right now. It's probably very important. Okay, so that's way down here. That's not it. How do I even get their IP address? Get connection IP? I don't know what the fuck this does. Client address is a socket address of the connection info thing. Surely this works, actually. Socket. Look this up. It is not Python. Don't bring me to the Python page. Windows. Wait, is this Windows only? Uh-oh. No, it's not. Okay, fixed, I think, yeah. You can also test from the website, but the additional raffle entry has to be here, yeah. Converts an IPv4 internet address into ASCII. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. What's the difference here then? That's... shit. B6. So the WSAA address to string function can be used to convert a sock address structure, which is that what I have? I don't know. Sock address in. Probably. Containing an IPv4 address string into representation of an IPv4 address in internet standard. The advantage of this thing is that it supports both IPv4 and IPv6. Another advantage is that this thing is that they're both ASCII and Unicode versions. Okay, so I want WSAA address to string, whatever the fuck this is. I'm not finding this thing. My god, it's here. It's a miracle. It takes a socket address. Let's just go stick that there. This one takes a in address. Oh no. Okay, this one is a socket address. All right. What is the format here? LPSA address is a socket address. Whatever the man. I don't want to do this. I hate Windows shit so fucking much. This is a pointer to the socket address. The length in bytes of the address in the socket address structure pointed to the LPSA address parameter. There's networking is awful bad. This stuff I'm doing... Actually, does this even work for Linux? It doesn't. Oh no. Come on. Is there something global I can use? Please, God, just do it for me. IP. Oh, hang on a second. Append a. No, not really. I think this will work though. Although that's not how you. Is that how you do IPv6? I don't. Yeah, it is. This might work. Oh heck no, Super 500. No, but Jai has a lot of. Jai makes most things that are common to do with this sane. So there's. I don't think John has actually probably done a ton of networking stuff though with Jai, it seems like to me. But I'm guessing it exists. I actually think this is all I do. You take the socket address in, and potentially a socket address in 6, so I don't know the difference there. I have to figure that out. And it'll give you back something. Is this ever used though? ToString? Okay, maybe not here. So it's just a question of figuring out what socket address you have, and I'm pretty sure this will be correct at that point. So, static buffer mutex. I don't know why this is needed. Huh, whatever. And this is allocating. It is in fact allocating, and mine is in fact allocating. So everyone's happy. Return ToString of this. Yeah, address stuff is probably easier, but a lot of things on the system, like roundtables, oh, well, yeah. I mean, Jai won't get into anything that specific. It's wrappers for things that are like high level. So here's a socket address end, right? But so this gives you back a connection info. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's MHD. So that's, I have to add another folder. That is, I think, micro HTTPD Jai is my binding. Jai. I don't know what it's called. It's somewhere here. There it is. Gives you back an MHD connection info, which has... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Lib micro HTTPD get IPv6 address. They have to support this. There's no fucking way in hell they don't. IPv6. Okay, wait, IPv6. There it is. MHD running IPv6 protocol. Otherwise, it will just support IPv4. If you specify use IPv6, so local does not support it. It will not work. If you want it to support that and that using a single socket dual stack. Otherwise, is this really needed then? How many people use IPv6? Does anyone actually use IPv6? I'm very skeptical I actually have to support IPv6. But I don't actually know. Not really. Kind of like the year of the Linux desktop. IPv6 statistics. Oh, that's kind of what I was just looking up. I was trying to find Steam charts for IPv6. What? Wait, what does this mean? We are continually measuring the availability. This graph shows the percentage of users that access Google over IPv6. What? 50%? How is this possible? Okay, but here's my concern, right? Do they not even have an IPv4 address? Or are they, like, if I try and get this information, will it just not even work? Go to the per country. Oh, man, fuck these countries. Oh, it's the United States and... What the hell? I love Iran. And Laos. And Vietnam. More countries need to be like them. At 18%. Man, that's still a gigantic number. I find this so fucking hard to believe. Are they IPv6 only though? Yeah, that's the thing. I find it very hard to believe that if I don't support IPv6, it's not going to work for people. And I really don't want to support both, but maybe I should. So IPv6. So I can say use dual stack. It will mean IPv4 addresses are returned by that in the IPv6 mapped format. The struct. This shit doesn't even exist. HD feature. So you would say something here should say dual format. No? Okay, wait. Yeah, dual stack, okay. I just missed it. Dual stack. So if I say dual stack, should follow the struct. If this means IPv4 address are returned by MHD in the IPv6 mapped format, the struct sock address in 6 format will be used for both. Maybe ChatGPT can help me here. In libmicro HTTP, if I've enabled use dual stack as an MHD flag, how can I access the user's IPv6 address? Specs. I don't have that. I think it'll be fine if you use v4. I think you're right. I don't think I've ever in my life had an IPv6 address when I've checked my IP. And I think this is going to be very complicated to try and implement in a way that it supports IPv6. So fuck IPv6 people. We hate them here. Okay. Let's undo everything I did. But isn't this a Windows only thing? No, right? No, this works for both. Okay, we're happy. Anyways, a little diversion. Didn't accomplish anything. Why was I doing this? Oh, for your queue. Okay. So your login queue has a login queue entry, which has an IP and a last ping time, sure. So read a comment. I'm almost 40 and this question has been asked since I was a new engineer in my early 20s, so who knows? I don't remember really hearing about IPv6 until like 15 years ago or something. Wait, that would be, oh no, I'm like that guy. That's 20 years ago. Okay, never mind. Do you work anywhere during the day? Nope. This is all I do. 0.4% of WoW players use v6. That is a lot, though. That doesn't necessarily mean they have to. Pretty sure there's usually going to be a fallback for IPv4. So actually, I don't okay, yeah. So for that, I think it'll probably work, but also I'm probably overthinking this because actually it only matters for the login queue. Nothing else tracks the user's IP. And so they just won't be able to enter the login queue. But if there is a login queue, it should start quickly spinning up new servers, and so everyone should be happy eventually. How old are you? I'm 29, I think. Yep. Like mobile devices that are IPv6 will proxy through a server to translate the address. Oh, does that always happen though? Or like, are you the one proxying it through a server? That's bigger than the entire Mac gamers market. If the provider is IPv4. Oh, do you have a CS3? I do. The fuck? But I don't think I learned a single thing in college. My college was very bad. All right, time to do more stuff. When you try and connect, you learn how to not waste money on a CS degree. I did. I learned it too late. I did learn it too late. Definitely. Server IP is fixed IP. So this is when you're trying to request join. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows. Thanks for the sub. It knows where it isn't. Appreciate it. Have you worked at Tech Job before? Here, I'll pause the music. Yep, I worked at Oculus before this. It obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from. We can just listen to both things. This is fine. Login queue mutex. Defer unlock. If login queue count is greater than 0. And it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. Wait, not quite. In the event that the position that it is login queue not the position relevant. The system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected. It's not. I don't care about this. I care about. However, the missile must also know where it was. It login queue has relevant counts. Because a variation has modified some of the information. First day at logging, me like. You work with Carmack? Yeah. A little bit. I had a meeting with him a couple times, and I talked to him a couple times about some graphics problems. But that's my extent of working with him. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is login queue. Error. Which is called error. So do I already have a time when I do this? No. If the time minus the entry last ping time is less than login queue ignore duration. Return true. This is relevant, right? I think so. Return false. Is dry open to public though? Yes, correct, no. Yes, correct, no. Has relevant count. So you lock the login queue mutex. I wish it was, so people could write things that I don't have to write myself. If it has a relevant count, we put you in the login queue and we send back... Wait, I'm not done yet. Am I actually, though? Yeah, I am. Because you're going to be waiting on... And you might only have to wait up to 4 seconds if there's a login queue. This should work. It's going to become more complicated as this goes on. Login queues are important, though. I don't think it will be until the Sokobon game is released at the earliest. I agree with you. unfortunately. John is very patient and not stressed. It seems impressive. Unlock. I almost fucked up. If it has a relevant count, then we're going to just stick you... Wait. Oh no. So then, another method. Enter or update login queue IP. Actually, okay, this will be fine for now. This is gonna get complicated. Fuck. Work with Carmack sounds cool. I would add to my resume. I work with Carmack. I haven't updated my resume in so fucking long. I think I haven't updated it in more than 10 years. More than 11, 12 years. I don't know, man. If you have a relevant count, we're going to check if you can leave the login queue. This fucking sucks. Okay, it'll work. Probably. Enter or update. So we'll find your queue entry. How do you primarily make money? I don't. I only lose money. If the entry IP is this guy, queue entry is entry. Well, that's not really what I have to do, right? If you found yourself in the login queue, then you just say, get the start time. Entry last ping time is time, so we know you're still alive, and otherwise, add into the login queue. A new login queue entry of this IP and this time. Okay, that should work for now, for this. Who needs a resume when you're making your own game? If it goes well, you may be looking at other people's resumes. Yeah, well, things have to come together for it to go well, or I have to get really lucky. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. After the login queue, I also need to potentially... So this is the part that's going to be hard. I have to let you... If you're in the login queue, and see, I'm doing all these like lookups, which is going to be basically slow. But if you're in the login queue, shit, even this has to be locked like here, I think, because, right? Because then you find a room and you reserve them. So yeah, actually, lock the login queue. First of all, do your login queue stuff. And keep the login queue locked no matter what as you look up the room stuff. I hope this is fine. But so, if there is a relevant count, I guess this is the first check to see if the login queue even exists right now. If it exists, we're gonna see if you can join anyways. If you're already in it, maybe? Okay, this is maybe a stupid name. We'll just get rid of the get. Long queue and then long queue enter update. That'll happen eventually. Yep. I guess this is fine. So if it has a relevant count, then you have enter or update and then login queue can join. So this is making me think, I don't think I need to overthink it this much, but maybe I don't. Oh, this is another thing that I was gonna say. I can go ahead and get a reference to your login queue entry, and so I only have to iterate through the array once, but I don't think that matters. I'm trying to optimize it too much. It's gonna make it too complicated because this is already very complicated. IP, and then last ping time, and then party size. Although your party size could potentially change while you're in the queue. I have no problem with that. But you have to know it. So no, it can't. You have to know it. Okay. So I will find that information later on, but maybe I should validate. So this is can join, and this one is should exit. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'll do probably. If you happen to enter the queue and then later on you increase or decrease your party size, it can just dynamically continue working as long as I do everything right. So this is okay. I'll just have to re-update your position in the struct or whatever. So we will do this. If you did not find your own entry, do that. Can join. I feel like this method should do everything. It should update your ping time. It should say if you can join or not, and if not, it should enter you into the queue. Okay. Can join or enter or update. Cool. This will work, I guess. Whatever, this method's fine. If you found your IP, then entry party size becomes party size, just in case. And then I have to decide if you're allowed to join. So saying if you're allowed to join is kind of tricky because I need to essentially determine in all of the servers that exist, is there room for them to join? So I can't do that. That's potentially not reasonable, I think. Is it? Maybe it's okay. Again, I think I'm trying to over-optimize. So I think it'd be something like this. If while you can join and you're looping through the thing, can join, it will be set to if there is space. So I'll actually shit, yeah, so this is fucking hard, man. Because I have to know it's also based on party size, right? You can't just like separate the party size from the join process. How the fuck do I do this? I think what I'll do, this is like a little fucking interview question. I'm gonna keep a list of kind of groups of valid groups. But also you have a desired server. Okay, so how does the desired... Yeah, see, it's so complicated. How does the desired server logic work? I want to know what you're allowed to join. I think it just joins you into the first thing available always. It'll first try to join you into a server that's... Yeah, that's right. That's how it works. It'll first try to join you into the thing you want to join, which is your region. Yeah, and if it can't, it'll join you into whatever. Whatever else. I don't know if anything's wrong with that. I think it's okay. Login server informs room that in players want to join. I never wrote how to solve that, did I? Guess not. Okay. So I guess that will be my logic. Yeah. Back up. Valid. So it'll be like available slots, and it'll just be this of int, and allocator can probably be temporary. I think that should be okay. I wonder what happens if you try to make a contiguous array of a temporary allocator size that's bigger than what the temporary storage page can hold. Because I think they're fixed sizes. I don't know. Maybe it solves that problem. I bet it does. I don't know though. That'd be weird. But this shouldn't be that anyways. It's going to be very tiny. So we're going to go through all the servers, go through all the rooms, and then if... God, so even this. The room has some function on it called, I think, get available identifiers count. Yeah. So this is what you're actually allowed to use. Available count is that of room. If available count is greater than 0, then we're going to add into available slots available count. Thanks for the follow. All right, now we've done this, and so we're essentially going to go through... This is like an actual interview question permutation problem. We're going to go through the available slots, and we're going to remove the smallest slot, I think, that fits your party. So I wonder if I should sort it. I don't think there's ever going to be that many rooms though. Like at most there's going to be like 200 rooms, I imagine, or 600. You can just go through those. Smallest room index. Smallest room size. Wait, what should this one be? Something like a gigantic number. Sure. For available... Wait, no. If available slot, which is the index, it's the actual number actually. If it's less than smallest room size, if it's... See, all this happens every time someone pings the server. That's not great, but it shouldn't be so bad, I think. If you have enough available slots for your requested party size and it's smaller than your current thing, then your smallest room index becomes this guy. Smallest room size becomes available slot. Variable size, guess is better. Variable size is there we go. Okay, you can join if smallest room index is greater than or equal to 0, so we found something. You just array ordered remove by index variable sizes at smallest room index. It's not quite this simple. It can be this simple. Okay. Otherwise, if you could not fit this party is what this means. Can join, false. Cannot join. And now you keep doing this loop. It's never going to happen again. We know you can't join anymore. And then when you find your own entry in the queue, you break out. Easy. Okay, that'll do it. Yep. It'll go through all of the people in front of you until removing them from the array thing until, which I guess is fine to do this, even though it's going to be doing moving a lot of memory around, to be honest. Okay, maybe it's not fine. Available size. So this will be a size and valid, acclaimed. Okay. Now we will reserve this. No, we won't. We'll just leave it. This gets shoved into it, an available size thing of account and a not claimed. Okay. Get room available identifier count. All right, that's all. Now, as we go through this thing, you do not remove, because that'll be very slow, kind of. Not that slow, but slower than this. Smallest room index dot claimed true. And so, if this is dot size, if it's not yet claimed, and it has enough size to fit your party, and it's smaller than whatever else you found so far, then you set it as the thing, and eventually you take the smallest one and you mark it as claimed. That's all. That'll work. Now you can join. So you know you can join because this has happened before or at the time of finding your own person, and then I'm doing it wrong. It's not party size, it's entry.party size. Okay, close to being bad. Yeah, so now it removes it for your own entry, and then it finds your own entry and it breaks out. Except if it did find your own entry, it's supposed to not break, but return can join. Otherwise, it adds you to the login queue and it returns, actually, still can join. Yeah, which is weird. I hope that doesn't cause problems. You can also just return false. No. I guess it's fine. Okay, so anyways, I now know if you can join or enter or update. And so login queue can join. Can join is this thing with IP, which I guess I don't have. What's it called? Get connection IP. I never do that. Okay. And this takes a request. That and party size. All right. If you cannot join, so this thing should update your position in the queue no matter what, because it will keep going until it finds you, and then it will return whether or not it was able to join up to this point. So that seems right to me, I think. And then if you can not join, it's going to return like no, stop. So it will say, I don't really know what to do. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it can say Q. How did I do this other stuff? It's allocated. Okay, as print Q and something. Oh, this should also return your position in queue then. Queue position. Iterator index is your position in queue, and then can join. So this guy's position in queue is the very last one, which is an index. So it's this -1. Oh. So you know what? Yeah, this will be fine. Q index. That's what it actually is. It's different. Okay, that looks right. So you will say Q index +1 because that's your position, and allocated because it's S printed, so it eventually frees it up. However, everything else has said yeah. Join. So I guess I'll have to send commands, right? So it's going to be like this is stupid looking. You say Q and then a new line, and then your position in the queue, and then null terminator. And this one is join, and then the room IP and whatever. So that'll be what happens, I guess. Yep. I don't know. I think this should work. This should just work right now. I have to go make it work on the client because that's what receives this. That would be when you get the best server. You get the best server, you do this thing when you are parsing your lines. Okay, so see, there could be two potential different things now. There's like a queue line and a actually it'll both work. Yeah, so because queue line is only too long. Cool, but this one is not okay. Make that 3. That'll fix it. It's fixed just like that. Yeah, actually just like that, I think. So then if line 0 is join. My game is not set up to do this, so. How do I want to do this? So when you get the best server, it already returns the server connection string, and then it returns your identifiers, and then This thing, I guess, was if it's like valid, or yeah, if it was valid. I think I need to just change my game the way it works. So this join event happens when you click play, not when you connect to the game, not when you launch the game. It's probably time to do that. That might be what the rest of the stream is. That will let me do it this way then. So I do want to do something with this though. I don't know what. Maybe that line will be like join event now. And this line will be like queue. Okay. So the error condition is basically both are false. People are going to be very not happy when this happens, this should only happen if you invite someone at the very last split second. I mean, there basically shouldn't be a queue in my game though. This is just kind of whatever. True, false, join queue. So now this one, if it's queue, else if, what do I even do? Else print unknown join event. So if you got a join event, then you do this. And then, oh, you can't even see it, can you? So then this happens, and then this guy returns nothing, empty, false, false. That should be fine. When it's queue, it returns also nothing, empty, false, true. So I'll do something with that eventually. I don't even know how I'm going to test the queue. This is going to suck. But I think the queue is actually essentially done. It's just in the client, you're going to have to, when you're told you're in the queue, you're going to have to reping it every 1 second. Yeah, which is just this. So what else? Everything still goes through the join event, which is really, really nice. I thought I was going to have to split this up, but I don't. This is wrong, right? Not thread safe. Yeah. It should happen here. Also, actually, if you've got the best room, this is no longer valid. You're not allowed to do this. So you have a best room IP is a fixed string IP length. And then best room is an int. Yep. So all that happens when you get the best room IP becomes best room IP. Best room is best room. And now I never want to be allowed to touch best room ever again, so best room actually should live here. Yep. All right. And this seems fine. Identifiers also fine because they're reserved. Cool. I guess then if I'm returning all this information, I should also say queue position. Man, you get back a lot of information from this method all stacked in here, huh? Queue position is a parse int of lines 1 and queue position success. So I guess I'll just say like, if it's not successful, I know you're in queue. So then this can just be like, I don't know, -1 or something. Or what, I don't know. It's a game, right? Who cares? 999, 9999. That's your position. Somehow you got back something invalid, so then give that back to them. Okay. Seems right. Let me be sure I can still connect to the game. Hey. My thing's frozen. It's only this one. I hope that didn't fuck it up. Fixed room, fixed region. Why is that not okay? Everything filled is being ignored, which is disallowed. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. This is very relevant. When you get the best room, you get back these two things, which is everything filled and exists and filled. Everything filled, region exists and filled. Okay. This is the most strict one. So you did not get a valid room, right? Oh, wait. You have to be added into the queue. Do I want to split this up? No. See, then what do I do? This means you can't join the room, right? So like, this also looks through rooms. This has to lock here as well. Yeah. So, fuck, there's so much stuff going on. So many things depend on other things. Login queue can join or enter or update. So when you weren't allowed to join a room, I want to forcibly kind of add you into the queue because that's what that means. I guess since the room has locked, as long as my logic is the same, I should be able to do this. If can join, this is bad. What I can do though is say I can send you back a position in queue, maybe. And just say 0. I guess say queue index, to be honest, actually. And the client will just try to rejoin, which is fine, because this should never happen. So I should be like, could not find a best room, but also was allowed to skip the queue. This should never happen. Just in case this ever happens, I'll print queue index. It's at least a little bit of information. Then you reply with something, and then otherwise you can in fact enter the queue. Wait, I don't even care. That's just for the error. Otherwise you just always enter a queue like this. Okay, but then finally, so ignoring the can't join event, which is weird as fuck. If everything was filled, yeah, if everything is filled, you're gonna attempt to create a new, finally it all comes back to what I did like 4 hours ago. Where is it? Create new server. Create new servers. This name needs a change. Create new single server. Create new servers, because this is like basically a private method. In fact, I'd be content sticking this here. So now you can create a new server when everything was filled of the default server address. And like I typed up here, the default region is the first one. So we will get ping servers. If ping servers counts, which is ping servers? Oh my god. Now even ping servers has to be locked. I really need to fix my multi-thread thing so I can force it to force me to lock things based on variable access. That's seemingly becoming very important. Like with all this stuff, ping servers and whatever. If the ping servers count is 0? Probably. No. We will create it in the default region, which is this 0 region, I think. So wait. Oh fuck. The entire reason I needed this login queue was that I don't always just want to spin up a server when you can't join. So it's gonna be like there is a login queue, but then you have to know if the login queue is valid for pending servers as well. And if it's not, you will spin up a new thing. Pretty sure. Maybe I can do it in this method, even though it seems a little bit weird. This method's already getting called. I might just be able to like kind of stick it in here. So these are available sizes. This kind of sucks, man. I don't think I can. It'd become too complicated. So login queue can join pending servers. Login, that's not even right. It's like login queue larger than pending servers. So it will be essentially the same thing. But when I generate this, I'm going to also add into the available sizes the pending server counts. Oh, I also fucking don't know the actual room count per thing. So I'm just going to have a value that like guesses, and we'll update that later. So that will be estimated room count 8 or something. Estimated rooms per server. That'll be fine. So it's max playroom times estimated rooms per server. Okay. Okay. That all seems fine. I can't do it. Okay. So then you go through this, and then you go through a pending server in pending servers, and now I'm a little bit fucked, aren't I? Because did I already lock pending servers? Ping servers. Oh my god. Everything has to get locked. Jesus. I guess I'll do it like this. If you didn't find the best room, default region. No, default region is only for everything filled. Yeah. Yep. So I can do it like this. Default region. Lock the ping server's mutex. Default region is... like that. And if the default region is not empty, that's not right yet, but I had to do this lock separately because now you have to lock again fucking pending server mutex. Does that even exist? Maybe that's just room mutex actually. See, this is why I need my thing to force me to do the right thing. Yeah, that's the room mutex. Yep. Okay. Wait, but what is this? Okay. Damn. Pending mutex is what it's called. So, what is this? Queue larger needs new servers. Queue larger, logging queue larger than pending servers. If you need new servers and I think this maybe just has to happen first. I think everything needs to know this. So this is probably all you would do because room mutex is already locked. How fast is Jai compared to Go, for example? I don't know anything about Go, but Go isn't Go a garbage collector language? In which case Jai is potentially a lot faster, isn't it? Okay, well that'll do that. So you lock the pending mutex, the room mutex is already locked, so now we go back here. And then go through pending servers and array, add into available sizes. Oh wait. For I02 estimated rooms per servers -1. Like that. Room max players per room. Okay, that'll do it. Almost. It is available count, which is 32, whatever this thing is going to be, and not claimed. Fucking there we go. Now you go through the entire login queue. All you care about is the result of this thing. Also, should you really do this every time? Yeah, I guess it's fine. This could end up becoming slow, but I don't think it's going to be slow. If it is too slow, I can write like some struct wrapper thing, the high level thing around it to fix it probably. So if the smallest room index is negative, wait, if it's greater than this, you set it to claimed, otherwise you're not allowed to join. Login queue larger. Yeah, so now we know it is larger than the pending servers. Otherwise, it's not. Right, needs new servers. Everything filled by your request, potentially. Yeah, because you're trying to join, you can't. Oh. This kind of sucks. I also need to say, what is this one exactly? Newly added. So that would be true here and false here. Okay. So when you newly added someone, if you cannot join, if you're newly added, we'll do this check also. So this whole thing should probably be spit out in some other function. But that's after you try and get rooms only. Okay, I'm confused then. I don't really have to have this. Region exists and filled. That doesn't have to be here. This whole thing could be in a function. It's basically like if someone entered the queue, or like if any event happens, I can do an entirely separate function of logic to determine what servers to add. That would work, I think. And that would probably simplify this. So it'd be like, potentially add new servers. That's it. I don't care what server they're trying to join. It just potentially adds new servers. All right. And then also, when you tried to join, if you could not find a best room to join, I also don't care about any of this. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it's only when you can't join something. Goodbye. Get the best room. Potentially add new servers. So where did I say add new servers? That's something, right? Create new servers. Okay, well I should call it the same thing. Potentially create new servers. Filled region. So it turns out, I guess I don't care about that. But don't I a little bit? Maybe. Because when you potentially create new servers... Okay, I think I just need to be sure when you potentially create the new servers, it's happening... It's happening at a time after we've added them to the queue. So this one is, yeah. So this check has to happen here then. Pending mutex. Pending servers. So does that always happen? But needs new servers. Okay, there's kind of two checks. When you newly added someone, you can lock the pending mutex and say, if the login server that they got added to is now larger than the pending servers, we now need more even. That's the only check, because this is the only thing that cares about pending servers. Otherwise, what we will end up doing is we'll just check if pending servers exist. So this is only for login queue. So now they cannot find a best room, right? So effectively, they got added to the queue. They're in the queue. Yeah, this could even go wrong anyways, but okay. After they got added to the queue, if how do I check this? If the login queue exists, it does this. So now at this point, the login queue exists. I guess I need to know this down here too. If the login queue, so then they couldn't join. If the login queue exists, and they were told to go on, and they couldn't join, then yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. So if they can join, we just print this error message and say, hey, this is weird. Otherwise, if the login queue does not exist, we will lock, once again, the pending mutex. And then we will say, if pending servers count is 0, we potentially create new servers again. If there's no login queue and there are no pending servers, but we couldn't fit into a room, try to create new servers. Okay, so here is the question of, where do I create these servers? So maybe I do need these values back. Oh no, I just removed them. Do I though? So there's a nothing exists and there's a region, everything filled, and region exists and filled. So I guess the logic is if you're trying to connect to a specific region and it, yeah. You know what, to be honest, it does make a lot of sense. So it's effectively what I'm returning to it, I think, is the region I want to create a new room at. Creation region. I might be able to do this differently. So this is your room. This means you were able to join. We just give them back nothing, which actually is just this. Yep. Otherwise, I guess this is relevant. Found region. If you found your region, the creation region becomes your own region because you found it, so it does exist. We can create another one there. And then, however, I guess that's not how it works. You were forced to join the other region, so you're still happy. So it only happens here. If you found the region, the creation region becomes your own region. Otherwise, it becomes the default region. Oh, that's why I didn't do this. You had to lock a mutex to get that information. Do I already have it? Do I have that information? No. Damn it. Okay. I get it. False, false. False, false. And then it's like if you found your okay, everything is filled, and then region exists is filled is found region. That's all. I don't even need this one then. It's just the inverse of the pointer of the room. If you didn't find a room, everything's filled. It's that easy. Okay. So pending mutex. If you have no pending servers, you want to create new rooms, but I think you want to tell it the rooms you want to create at. So this one is like, if the login queue is too long, you'll more than the pending servers, you'll create an additional room. So that's like generic. Yeah. Okay, this one's not generic. This one I know exactly what I want to do, I think. So the pending services count, then the creation region, which is a fixed string of region length. If region exists and filled, creation region becomes the region you want to join this guy. Otherwise, it's this. Lock the ping servers, get the very first one. Really, I think I should just early exit here. If there are somehow magically no ping servers, which that should never ever be true, you would just probably say, all right, try again. So there you go. That one does try again. And then creation region is this, and then you can say create new servers at your creation region. But that's everything. That's everything for this. Then you say, okay, now try again. Okay. That seems good to me. Then this does add you into queue. I have to be able to remove you from the queue. So login queue exists. There's so many mutexes being thrown around. I really want my program to work again. It's not going to. Login queue, remove player or something. IP for entry and efficient remove of the login queue, which is that locked at this point? I don't know when I'm doing this. It should not be though. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, so then if entry IP is IP, remove, that's all. You should only have one entry, right? So then break. That's okay. I guess. This is fine. There's gonna be so much wrong with this. So this then is the point where you've now found a best room. And then everything's happy. Remove player. Do I have their IP way up here? IP is like... that can happen here. So I'm going to do this no matter what, actually. I don't care, I think. I could check if the login queue exists, though, because this also has a login queue mutex locked. So that'll work. I'll just have to have this stuff here. That's fine. So then before you exit this, finally, I guess if the login queue exists, remove them. IP fixed. Remove player. And it might or might not do it. And then, I don't ever do this. But something here should go through and clear out dead player entries. So like, I guess this one, when you're removing a player, because this will happen when, like, it's going to ignore them anyways. It should at least. So don't break, actually, because you're already removing. So if the IP is the thing, or... so I'll also get the time. I already have, no? Whatever. That's my time. Or if time minus entry, last ping time is greater than login queue removal duration, which is like 2 minutes. So you're allowed to sit in the queue like as long as you want if you disconnect or something. Actually, that's pretty cool, huh? You can exit the game and come back within like 2 minutes and you're in queue. Although, I should never have a queue, so whatever, but it should work. Then it'll remove you after 2 minutes. Otherwise, if you've not been there for 10 seconds or 4 seconds, it'll start letting other people join behind you. That's how this is currently set up to work. So there's fucking everything. Okay. Let's go fix everything it's about to complain about. That is legitimate. Available size. When an S is given an available size. Size. There's more that has this problem then, right? Yeah, this guy. Same thing. This is going to be part size. This is going to be so hard to test. I don't know how I'm going to do it, actually. The fuck is... where did IP... Wait, that looks fine to me, no? Not enough values. Huh? Last ping time party size. I forgot about party size. Wait, party size was here. I should check. Yes. I did this a lot. I typed rooms a lot. Like, even, okay, here too. If room region is region is not a member of room info. It's a server region. Sure. Wow, it works. I think everything should still work. Once I fix this. Queue position, room success. Okay, so join, should join in queue. These are what these values are now. So it's like if, this isn't really how it works. If should join or in queue, break. That's probably okay. Lines 1. Wanted 5 got 4. Wanted 5 got 4. Oh yeah. Your joining sir position is 0. Manager 66. What? Undeclared identifier at Q position. Oh, it just doesn't exist. That one was should join, and this one is NQ. While I don't really need this, but oh well. While not should join and not NQ is technically what that is. Don't really need this at all, so I shouldn't overcomplicate it. All of these should just be while true. Okay. Those can't go there. No, actually I need those. I need to know these things. Should join and NQ. Now what? Oh, Q position still. Will the game start? Well, I mean like connect. Okay, apparently no. Apparently no. Why? What did it end up saying? These are my queue times, which are first queue time, reasonable. Desired room, join. Oh, that's true. That's what it would have done. So lines 1. The first line 0 is IP is 1 and 2. Unknown join event. Oh, that one is 0. IP room string 1 and 2. That's right. Start that up. That guy can sit there. Should keep spinning for a little while and say can't join because the server is starting. Cannot create connection because invalid URL. Okay, goddammit. What is it trying to do? What could be invalid about this? There's no way it's... Oh my god, it did send me back Q, I think. Oh, because the server wasn't started yet, so I entered Q and I don't handle that yet. Hey, the system kind of works. That's why it said invalid URL. I don't do anything, it just returns true, so it exits out, and then it tries to join nothing. That's legitimately like what it should do, actually, so we'll try again. This is going to be even more complicated, because now there is a queue. It's going to put me back in the queue. No, it shouldn't. Cool. I'm pretty sure there's a queue right now. Okay. Woo! That's it. That's probably all I'm going to do on stream. I want to launch myself into Catapult, though. Catapult's fun. I had to make the catapult work so you can, like, jump to stomp it down. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just about done. Well, not really. I mean, like, it works again, so I'm at a stopping point. Today off stream, I didn't do anything last night. I think I'm behind schedule again. Today off stream, I'm gonna set up the game to go into the login screen and make it when you click play, it tries to join. Yep, that's my plan. And then I'm going to try to find a way to skip the process again, but I have to do it correctly. So you have to go to the login screen first, and then the skip code is like an afterthought. So login join system changed slightly. It's kind of all that happened on the clients. The server, I think, mostly converted to fixed string. I think that's mostly what happened. And then this really complicated stuff happened. Added a queue system and added the functions to create new servers on demand. So I'm going to do the actual like login queue setup as in off. Okay, let's make notes before I exit. Okay, it's all done. Open Fat Goblins to the title page, no matter what. Finish the login process. Request to connect to a server when you click play. Get the best server immediately upon launch. This is what I'll do tonight, and then there's one other thing that's important. What was it? Connect server when you click play. It was something about testing it. Fuck, I can't remember. Oh, set up some fake program that will basically simulate random players sending somewhat correct packets and stuff. That's going to be kind of hard to do, but I think this is an important step. All right, I'm done. Maybe I can host someone. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might. Custa's still making a game. I guess I'll host Custa again. Is this the same game? This looks very... Oh, he's watching a YouTube video. Alright, hosting Custa. He's like an actual streamer guy that plays games, but now he's doing game dev, because he's, I guess, extremely variety to the point of doing game dev. So, Custa it is. Bye-bye. I'll be back maybe tomorrow, but most likely Monday, I think. I kind of just want to do this stuff off stream. Thanks for watching. See ya.